Hello, chat. Hello, everyone. Welcome to... I need to be more energetic. Hello, welcome to Across the Terraverse of Rust and Gold. I'm here with my wonderful table. We're going to be playing a Pathfinder 2nd Edition game. I'm very excited about this. We're a couple weeks delayed for some personal reasons. But we're here, we're ready. I am very, very excited. I would like to introduce, or I'd like to have the players introduce themselves. Bubbles, who are you? Who are you playing?
Hello, I am Bubbles. I will be playing the part of Illic Bright, an orc gunslinger.
Excellent, very cool. Miko?
I am Miko. I am playing a gnome wizard.
Excellent. Dre, who the fuck are you? I shouldn't swear, that's rude.
Wow. Hi, my name's Dre. I sometimes stream, sometimes podcast. You check us out on YouTube at What You Say Podcast. I am playing Pollux the Three-Thumbed, a flesh warp. He's pretty cool. 3 arms.
And too many mouths.
I'm
3
convinced.
mouths.
And Devin.
Hello, my name is Altaliva, or Devin. I am playing Mathis, who is a human oracle of elvish descent in the mystery of ancestors.
Excellent. So, to address chat momentarily, while this is a stream, the game itself is going to take focus. I am not going to be acknowledging chat as much during these streams, just to keep the integrity of the game itself. So I do apologize for missing any messages, or it's just not something I'm going to be focused on. I would like to give a quick shout out to the artist Weedia, who made our fantastic logo. It's very cool. But unless anyone else has anything they want to add, oh, I do have one more thing I want to add, actually. I have never DM'd this system before or game mastered the system before. So this is going to be a learning experience. We're going to inevitably get rules wrong, and that's okay. It's just going to happen. If we don't know something, we'll work through it. It'll be fine. I am nervous. But I'm sure my players will do great, and I'm sure they're not going to get on my case about it, right, y'all?
No,
Excellent.
Sure, I won't.
we won't, because we won't know.
Devin.
Can't get on to you for something we don't know.
We can't get on your case
Fair
if
enough.
we don't know what's going on.
Excellent. We're all new here. So without further ado, I would like to welcome everyone to the world of Galaclasia. Galaclasia is a world in a bit of turmoil. It is said that the people of a civilization will know that a war is coming almost before the governments do, or the rulers do. And hold on. My music didn't start when it was supposed to. I'm so sorry. Where was I? Oh yeah. It said that the people will often be able to recognize when a war is coming faster than their governments can. And for the last, as long as recent memory has, the uneasy peace that the Five Nations have had at times is come under fire. In the north, the High Kingdom of Oxheim has recently had their king pass away. While some suspect foul play, others are too busy to worship their new High King. The son of the late High King, who sets his eyes on expansion for the first time in centuries. To the southwest, the Jewel autonomy proves that they are the most advanced civilization as they work on their project to build cities underwater and expand their own way. To the east, the New Dawn faces great challenges as greater and greater creatures, some even affected by the miasma, emerge from the sea and wreak havoc on the local landscape. To the northwest. No, wait. To the northeast. Directions. To the northeast, the old barony stands in a state of near civil war, as the old baron lies on his deathbed and factions vie for power. And to the west sits in the center of a great desert sits the holy land of Bastion. Its great walls, higher than all others, the seat of a god ascending, and the final battle, the ancient final battle, where god and mortal fought, and the world nearly ended. But that was millennia ago, and the city still stands. But here, we join in the center of the continent on a simple crossroads as day turns to night. The roving, or the sprawling farmland as you continue forward, Illic, is picturesque, much more approachable than the deserts you have experienced up until fairly recently. It's peaceful, almost too peaceful at times. You carry the weight of your armor heavy on your back, but this is what you've been training for. What runs through your mind as you're traveling?
Let's see. We're looking out at the farmland as we're walking, and it's nice to get out of the city for once.
You feel a light wind blow across your skin. A nice relief from the warmth of the setting sun. As the sun properly starts to set, you come to a three-way crossroads, knowing that you probably won't see civilization for another night or so. It seems you seem set on setting up for the night. It makes sense. You gather you set to gather some basic things for the night. A little bit of leftover wood here and there. And soon enough, you have a fire going. But you're not alone for very long. Pollux.
Yes.
You come down the road just as you come around the bend just as as day turns to night. You're a little bit behind. You're quite a bit of. You're a ways behind anyone in front of you. You were potentially unaware that anyone else was even on this road at this time of day. But as night sets in, you see in the distance someone has lit up a fire. Seems as good an opportunity as any. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna. Alex is going to kind of like straighten out his back a little bit and kind of stand tall and kind of like walk over towards this like light.
Like as you're sitting around the fire, getting your impromptu camp prepared, off in the corner you see a shadow approaching, or a figure approaching. Alex, do you walk right up to the camp, or?
I'll kind of like stay a ways away just so it's not like you're setting up a fire and person's right behind you. I'm kind of like off on the more roady part of the trail.
Illick will look up from what he's doing. Who's there?
Hello. And you kind of see like this tall, lankier person with their left arm kind of behind their back, and they're like they kind of like, you see like a like short wave, and you see this like dark green like skin with like very long nails on this one hand. He kind of just waves.
Illick will be taken aback for a moment at your appearance.
Would it be okay if a stranger could join you at your camp? It's
Illick's staring at your hand for a moment before he stops and goes, yeah, it's fine. What's your name, stranger?
He like once he's over, he drops his like left arm, and you kind of see like a long sleeve kind of fall to his side, and he puts out that long nailed hand, and he's like, Pollux, Pollux the Three-Thumbed.
Illick will now stare at your arm more and get more detail. There is, in fact, I'm assuming those two other hands are there.
Yes.
They're kind of yeah, they're over.
Didn't get a good look at it, but now it's right in front of him. And Illick is going to reach his hand out very slowly and grasp yours.
The main hand goes to shake yours, and the other two put like their thumbs up. Say, well met.
Right. What are you supposed to be?
That's a really philosophical question to ask a stranger, but I'm what people would call a flesh warp.
Hmm.
I know it's a rare occurrence to see someone of my stature, but I'm on a journey.
Ah, as am I.
Yeah.
Illick Bright, defender. How do you say that?
Iomedean.
Defender of the Ilmadean god. Fuck.
Iomedean Justicar.
Justicar. Yeah.
No worries. Bubbles, could you give a brief description of Illick?
Illick is a 7-foot tall orc man. He's currently not wearing his helmet. He's got a bit of his bald. But he looks I mean, he's just a very big orc. But judging from his demeanor, he's very professional. Holds himself with great authority. Despite him being taken aback by your appearance.
That is so funny. Also, that your character's like 7 feet tall, because my character is like 5'7".
It's very moderate height disparity. As Pollux, as you kind of settle in around the fire, we will a few moments pass, and we'll swap to our next party member, Mathis. It is at this point dark, and you know that you should you of all people know that camp should be found, safety from the dark, soon. As the way in front of you winds the D, eventually you come across the distant light of a fire. You begin to make your way towards it.
Upon seeing this light in the distance, Mathis will clench their fist to their chest and go, "See the light in the distance, old blood? It calls to me, and it makes their way towards the distant campfire.
Pollux and Illic. The silence of the silence of the night outside of the crackling of the flame. The silence of the night is eventually broken as you hear another set of footsteps approaching.
Can I take a glance over and see if I see anyone?
Sure. You turn towards the sound of the footsteps, and as in a humanoid and a humanoid elven figure steps into the firelight. Devin, if you'd like to describe Mathis.
Matheson is an individual just a few inches over 6 feet. Very lean, toned build. Rather tight-fitting leather armor. You may have noticed that their chest is bare. That is on purpose. And long blonde hair that's been shaved at the sides that has been forced into a tight ponytail. And is carrying a ornate spear that's been trimmed with gold. And when they come to the edge of the camp, they will remove the bag from their back and empty it onto the ground in front of them and reveal that it is mostly full of various stones that have been picked up off the side of the road. And Mathis will say, "Good evening to you too. Might I share your campfire tonight? It's still a ways away from the city."
I'll look over to Illic. I'm like, well, where's your camp?
Illic's gonna look up at Mathis and down at the rocks. And then back up at Mathis. And back down at the rocks. Very well.
Mathis will glance at the rocks and at the other two here and say, "Right. Well, the road is long and it gives ample time for training. So this is how I build my fortitude. Don't think anything of it."
Cardio.
And they'll set the bag down or pick the bag back up and settle down at the fire and say, "I am Mathis Fenseeker of Stolid, if there's been introductions."
Illic will get up and up.
You go first.
Illic will stand up and put his hand out to you and defend Illic Bright of the Emodian Justice Odds. I don't think I said that correctly.
Iomedean Justicars. I believe in you.
Illic Bright of the...
Okay. I, like the thing in your face.
Right.
O, like the letter. Ma, like what you call your mother. Day, like the time of day.
Iomedean.
Iomedean.
Iomedean Justicars.
There you go.
Yay.
It's a tough word. It's a tough name. Don't feel bad. I also had no idea how to pronounce it when I first encountered that name.
Mathis will shake Illic's hand and go, "Ah, a son of the inheritor. Well met then. And you?"
You see this like darker green skinned, long nailed hand, followed by two other arms on the forearm. Pollux, the three-thumbed.
Mathis, you have definitely seen creepier individuals than this man. But he's still like
so
up there.
Not quite as phased as Bright might have been, but still eyeing this strange physique will extend a hand and go, Pollux, well met to you as well.
Typically, when creatures with talons that long are near you, they're usually attacking you. So all in all, an improvement.
Yeah, and Mathis will say, you know, something close to your like might have been mauling me or my companions just a few months ago.
Yeah, so not all flesh warps are as traveled as I am, I guess you could say.
I will admit, your arm did put me off for a moment. I know some of my colleagues would have probably shot you.
That would have been bad.
Probably would have been bad. Understatements. As Mathis settles in next to the fire, Z, we'll move on to you.
Yeah, Z is can I just say how Z would be traveling right now?
Absolutely.
Their nose is stuck in the book, while their familiar is keeping an eye on them so they don't run into anything.
I really need to have told you multiple times to make sure you watch where you're going. I can't keep an eye out for you forever.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. This is a really good part.
You know the sun is set. Makes reading much harder.
That's all right. Cast light.
The rest of you see a light bob into existence in the distance and see a small figure down the road, nose in a book, with a very small dragon or like some winged creature flying just next to them.
I'll wager this makes 5.
Z, you hear your familiar say, "It appears you have company, little one."
Huh? What? They look up and look around.
You see you have come to a crossroads, and on the other you can see a stone wall, and on the other side of the stone wall you see a fire with 3 people who are looking in your direction.
Z sighs, closes the book, tucking it away. It starts walking over that way.
Excellent. You approach the fire.
Yes, Z is very small. You'd say, looking at them, about 3 foot tall. With bright red hair and vibrant purple robes.
Well, don't linger, stranger. Join us.
Sure. They walk up and just kind of stand there awkwardly.
It seems the campfire has brought all kinds of people here tonight.
Didn't think there were many people traveling this road.
Something to note. There are 3 roads in this crossroads. You didn't all come from the same direction, but you were all heading into the northern direction. Which all of you know. The pathway that you are on the pathway you are currently on eventually leads to the Wayfarer's Rest. which is a large inn in the center that is pretty much in the exact center of the world, of the continent. It is known far and wide as a bit of a hub of trade, as in addition to being very, very large and consisting of multiple stories, the largest in the land. A tent city has been erected around it for as long as anyone can remember. People come from all over the land to trade and try and make their fortune around the Wayfarer's Rest. And there's a common understanding that if you want to find something, that's where you go.
Let's see. So, where are y'all heading to?
Wayfarer's Rest.
Oops, same here.
Northwards, which is to say, Wayfarer's Rest.
Right. Mm. Seems I'm heading that direction too. So you just look very awkward and uncertain. You're not used to this much interaction with people.
The dragon speaks up. You haven't introduced us yet.
Oh, I haven't come up with a name for the dragon.
Us is in both of you. You haven't said your name either.
Right, because in their head they don't remember their name, so they don't know how to introduce themselves.
Fair enough.
Yes. Tell us your name, citizen.
I would tell you if I remembered it.
You don't remember your name.
No. I think
What?
it starts with the letter Z.
Your tomes must have forced out more than you brought in.
My what now?
Mathis shakes their head and says, forget that. I am Mathis of Stalid.
Mm-hmm. They start making notes.
It is known to all of you. Maybe not Z. Shalid is a city in the Old Barony.
Pollux is gonna kind of go over and turn his arm so that his big hand goes to the dragon, and one of its other hands go to Z. It's like, Pollux, that they don't. Glad to be acquainted.
He looks at each hand. Fascinating. They don't shake. They're just looking at the hand.
They're just like, cool. Does the dragon shake hands? Do we
The
like
dragon-
space? Like a...
The dragon will shake your smallest hand.
Cool.
Oh, is that what we're supposed to do? Okay. Z will then shake your hand.
There it is. I don't know if I said it earlier, but Pollux also has like a half mask that covers his face. So it's kind of like some
Like from
swag.
from like the nose down.
Yeah, he also has 2 different color eyes, but I didn't explain my character.
Heterochromia in my tabletop RPG character.
Fork found in kitchen.
But, I think Illic will also hand a very large hand to Z.
Z will take one of Illic's fingers.
This man towers above you.
I am
It's like-
Defender Illic Bright of the Iomadan Justicars.
Don't know what that is, but it sounds interesting.
You do recognize the name Iomedae. Iomedae is a god. She is called the Inheritor. She is the goddess of justice. The rest of it, you have no idea.
Very
But you do-
interesting.
Yeah, but you do specifically recognize the name Iomedae.
Okay. What are you doing, Sonic? Stop. Sorry.
So, with everyone together, you all, the group of you sit beside the fire. It's not long before your bellies start to rumble. I assume some of you start you start producing some, or not producing, you start making up some kind of dinner in your own ways, as you all find yourself in a moderately interesting group of people.
She has retreated into a book and has to be reminded to eat.
Yeah, you feel like a tap at your feet, and your dragon companion has like, unbeknownst to you, rummaged through your bag and has just like found some like trail rations, and is like nudging at you to like eat them.
Oh,
I'd
right.
also say
Go ahead.
that it's some, like, for Mathis's food, they started making like a small like soup out of like a small like black pot, and has gone through the rounds of offering everyone what little portion they can spare from their own dinner to those that will partake, and we'll start with the quiet gnome, nose deep in their books.
Gnome is eating away at their thing that the dragon gave him. Ah,
It's still a
What?
walk from Wayfarer's Rest, you know. You need your strength.
I have this though.
Suit yourself. Flesh
Okay.
warp, do you want any?
Yes, I'll take a cup.
Right? That 7-foot wall of muscle needs something, doesn't it?
I love the way Mathis talks.
RPG
That
character.
That it does. Defender works just fine. I'll take the bowl and then pull out a rather large summer sausage.
Nice.
I almost said my other D&D character's name. Alex grabs grabs like pieces of bread from their pack and like cuts like slices for everybody to go with their soup or whatever they're eating.
Excellent.
I want Illick to watch Pollux for a minute.
Okay, cool. So Pollux has this long kind of sleeve on his left hand, and you're just gonna see it cover the soup. And after a second, you're just gonna hear and just a big slurp from this uh what is it, sleeve.
I can't believe this happened in the first session. This is the one thing Dre's been talking about for like a month.
Illick is morbidly fascinated with what just happened. Is thinking a million different thoughts.
Also, while this like slurping is going on, Pollux looks at Mathis and goes, "Oh, this is very good." Slurping is still like happening in the background. It's just this is very good.
Ah, yes, it's has salt.
I can't breathe. I
They kind of
expected
laugh. What?
I expected this to happen a couple sessions in. I didn't think it would happen immediately. This is incredible. Oh, literally like one of the things that Dre has been talking about for like not years, for like weeks with his characters. Like they're like, he's like, I can't wait to describe how this character eats, and I'm like, maybe it'll happen. I can't believe I made it happen in the first session. Sorry, okay. I'm composed. I promise.
Illick is now staring. It is so like.
Pollux,
Well?
I don't mean to intrude on your manners. Soup is not a finger food. I have spoons in my pack if you need them.
Oh, no need. And Pollux passes an empty bowl back to Mathis.
Matt just kind of blinks at it, then will empty out the remains, and then
Illick is
Kind of
also
sit there and
blinking at
quiet.
it.
Oh, I forget. I always get people with this. And then you see him pull down the sleeve, and it's just like what would be like a nub, but at the end is just like a jagged mouth at the end of this.
Oh.
Gods.
And you see the stub, and it's like, hello.
Talks too.
What day it talks.
It does. And he kind of puts it back in his sleeve.
Oh, I can't breathe. Oh. Okay, I'm okay again. I promise. I'm good.
Meanwhile, Illick's thinking like, I'm glad this thing is friendly.
Oh, beautiful body horror boy.
It's
Oh my
amazing.
god. It is moderately off-putting, but Mathis, you've seen worse.
And then Illick's gonna look at Z and go like, so what brings you out here, civilian?
Trying to recover my memory. Yep.
Well,
Hasn't been working too much so far.
you do seem a bit lost.
Can you be lost if you don't know where you're going?
Well, sure.
Hmm. Okay.
Illick is gonna look at Pollux and so What brings you up this way?
Well, I'm just on a quest of my own. Searching for some people.
So were you born that way, or did you something happen?
Um,
I'm sorry, I've never seen anything like you in City of Bastion before.
yes, flesh warps are usually solitary creatures. Usually people like myself stick to the wild, but I I have a journey that I've been on for a while, so have to get more acquainted. But but yeah, answering your question without getting too far into it, no, I was not born like this. And he has like this gold locket kind of necklace that he kind of like pulls out and grabs, and he kind of clicks aside and it opens, and he goes, "Here, this right here is what I was born, like, was what I was born as." And you see, it's kind of like it kind of is like a group photo. It's like a like kind of tall drow woman, dark elf woman, and it is it's a small human, and then like three equal sized, kind of a tiefling, an orc, and an elf boy, and you see his talon tapping on like the like teenage elf that's in this lockup.
Oh. Well. Illic not wanting to pry any further. Alright then.
But don't be too sad. I got an extra arm out of it, and you see the last one like does like the kind of like hang loose kind of symbol.
That's gonna take some getting used to, Illic thinks to himself.
And you hear from the from the what is it? I always but from the sleeve. That's right.
And you, Mathis, you seem like you're not from around here. You seem to be traveling from quite far away.
Yes, the journey is quite a walk. Well, I'm not doing anything special. Certainly nothing as personal as Pollux here or Z. I come from a family of adventurers, of Hexenjägers, and well, I'm trying to hold up to that by testing myself and walking the lands.
Very well.
But what I want to know is what has dragged a defender like you from... Well, you don't look like the adventuring type.
To note, Defender is one of the the holy city of Bastion. Is run by two different factions of guards, basically. One belonging to the Church of Ayomade and one belonging to the Church of Gorham. The Bright has made the declaration that he is a defender, which is one of the specific ranks of the Ayomade and Justicars. Mathis would know that, like, for sure, and Pollux I think might know that as well. Like in passing.
I am recently got promoted, and I got integrated into a new program. I'm out here field testing some equipment.
Well, don't be a stranger. What are you testing?
Illick will reach down to his pistol that's sitting next to him and hold up his pistol, and this thing, it's a firearm. Also, this armor I'm wearing, and then he'll grab his shield, and this too.
Does it put fire on your arm?
For the
No.
for the rest of the group, firearm, that the term does not ring a bell. To Z or Mathis, it kind of looks like a crossbow without like the bow part. Pollux, you specifically have heard of this kind of technology being developed in the Joule autonomy, but like as a somewhat distant thing. Firearms are not like a super common thing.
Pretty cool.
You know they exist, but they're uncommon.
Alex kind of like squints his eyes at the thing, and he's like, "Does that launch something?"
These small balls of lead.
I think I've heard whispers of that before, but I've never seen one. Seems cool.
Well, it's definitely new to me. Works pretty well, though. I'm just used to carrying a club around.
All right. So, conversation happens in the night, and the night drifts on. Eventually, as food is finished, all of your long days of travel have started to make you weary. One by one, not to take your actions into my own hands, but I presume that eventually all of you find your ways to sleep.
Yes.
Is anyone keeping watch?
Oh, Illick, definitely.
Excellent.
He fell asleep.
Mathis
breathing.
also.
Yeah, we're gonna take turns if that's possible.
Sure. We'll say two people. Oh, we'll say only two people need to watch for the night.
Alrighty.
And Illick and Mathis both volunteered.
Work.
So we'll do Illick, do you want to do first?
Yes.
All right. Why don't you give me a perception roll? First roll of the campaign.
Let's see. $21.
21.
Hell yeah.
Everyone else gets their various accommodations set up for the night. And like you with that, it's not even like a question for you. You're like, I'll take first watch. It was a given. As everyone settles in, and the nights and the night goes on with you by yourself. What runs through your mind about these new companions that you've met, or these new people that you've met?
Oh, the gnome seems a bit bookish, but well enough. Surprised at the flesh wolf's politeness. Mathis seems amenable.
Excellent.
Quite intelligent for that matter.
As the night continues, and you every now and then you just you take a quick look up at the moon. It's pleasant here. Much more pleasant than the desert. And just significantly more quiet than the buzz of the electric and the explosions of the city of Volvat. It's a nice change of pace. But eventually as nothing happens and you are overcome with exhaustion. You need to get some rest. You remember Mathis indicating that they would take over the next watch.
I will go to Mathis, shake him awake.
Them awake.
Them, excuse me.
No worries. Mathis, you are awoken by a large hand.
Mr. Mathis, it is your turn.
My gratitude, defender. Worry not, I will look over the camp until dawn rises.
Right.
Excellent. Mathis, you take your position for your section of the watch. Would you like to roll me a perception roll?
Can I roll it, but not when you word it like that?
What do you mean?
No, nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
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 I'm so confused.
Hold on. Nothing. It's fine.
I think we all are.
A 9.
Can I point out a fun fact about Z as they're sleeping?
Absolutely.
Yes.
So Z is a chameleon gnome. Their color of their body and hair shifts to match their dreams.
That's very cool. What color are they now?
Kind of a blue. Got different patterns.
Excellent. What color is your dragon familiar? I don't think we ever established that.
I haven't.
Was it blue? I don't remember.
I hadn't picked the color yet.
Okay, no worries. Don't worry about it.
Hey, we'll get back to you on that.
Yeah, no problem. your dragon familiar like sits at your back or sleeps at your back, curled up like a cat. Mathis, the gentle woodland of this farm area is very different from the black forests of the old barony. The gentle sounds of the breeze have been comforting as you've left home. So there's a pleasant serenity about the night here, unlike in Stalin where you're from. You two look up at the moon and contemplate where your journey is taking you. What does Mathis think about the events of the day? These people that they're watching over?
Mathis is grateful to be among other people for once. The company they keep is slightly limited and not really what most people think of for a companionship. So just having a meal with people around a fire has really uplifted his spirits, their spirits, after so long on the road and a lot of internal pressures keeping them on their path. Which makes up for the fact that some of them aren't quite orthodox.
Understandable. These thoughts run through your mind. And as they do, you kind of get lost in just the scenery around you, the crossroads, the moon. There's a tickle in the back of your brain, in the back of your mind. And very quickly, all of a sudden, you hear something. It's like you can hear something, but can't quite place it. When all of a sudden, very loud in your ear, you hear a familiar voice. Just yell.
I'm not quite sure how to help you.
Shut up, Alexa! ruining my entire. You're ruining my atmosphere.
It's Alexa.
You hear a familiar voice practically shout in the back of your mind, almost as if they're right behind you. You hear a loud, "Pay attention, lad!" You see crawling into your campsite these three little tiny creatures, seeming to be made of sticks and twigs, as they crawl around your campsite. You see one of them crawl up to crawl right onto Illick, and you see the just in time as it lifts up a sharpened twig to like stab at his cheek.
Oh.
Yeah, Mathis just shouts like, "Awake!"
Very everyone just is startled awake. Bright, you open your eyes to see this this little like stick creature like on your chest, about to like stab at your face. You just like what do you, oh no, what am I, not me, what do you do?
Oh gods, slap it.
Yeah, you just like you slap it away like a bug, and it just kind of like tumbles head over end over end, before kind of righting itself. Everyone, I would like everyone to roll for initiative as we move to our first thing. Let me.
Okay.
We did it.
Let's initiative. Where is that?
So it says perception.
It's on the left of the, just which modifier you add to it, I guess.
Can you just pick a modifier?
It is actually a perception check. Is your initiative?
Oh, okay.
I believe.
Initiative's right below perception.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Oh, there. Initiative. Yeah, I'm going to use, no, I'm good.
Hold on. I need to remember how. Can I? Nope, that's wrong. I recently learned how to add things to initiative, and I no longer remember. So currently,
If you roll initiative for them, they should be in under the combat tab, the encounter tag.
they're not in the encounter. I need to.
I see one of the enemies in here.
Yeah. Not the other two. How do I? Nope, that just moves them over there.
I'm sorry, I have to be right back.
Yeah, no worries. What if I just like add in more? Why is it looking for skeletons? Oh my goodness, why would it be doing such a thing? Sprig. If I add one of these, add to the... No, it doesn't. Okay. Delete. What if I... Okay, I figured it out. I just need to roll their initiatives separately. Okay, cool. Pog. Excellent. We will, whenever Miko gets back, we will start. I'm actually using the initiative tracker built into the program this time. I didn't do that for Starfinder.
And not us.
Huh?
Can you see it and not us, or is it just like a you thing? I don't know if it's
I'm back.
I think you can see. I think you can see it. It's maybe.
Yep,
Do
under the
you have an
Encounters
tab? Yep. Welcome back. I figured it out.
Yay! I could hear you.
Oh, this is not. That's the victory fanfare. It's supposed to just be repeating battle 1. You haven't won yet. All right. The first in initiative is the little twig creature next to Pollux. I think. Yes. Wait, why is it showing that one though? Or oh no, it's that's target. I figured it out. Okay.
What the hell are you doing?
There we go. So this creature, Pollux, you might know what this creature is just by looking at it. Roll me. Is there nature in this or something? What are skill? Sorry, I'm still learning the skills in this game.
Yeah, nature's a thing.
Is there nature? Yeah.
Proficiencies.
You're not trained in it. I'll say you can roll, and anyone that is trained in nature can also roll. But Pollux might just know what these are.
Ooh,
Can
I'm trained in nature.
Can I use my dubious knowledge feat?
Sure, I don't know what that does. What does it do?
When I fail a recall of knowledge check, I get to know two answers, a good one and a bad one, but I don't know which one's good or bad.
That's great.
Wait, hold on. You're a treasure of information, but not all it comes from reputable sources. When you fail, but don't critically fail, a recall knowledge check. Using any skill, you learn the correct answer. You learn the correct answer and an erroneous answer, but you don't have any way to differentiate. This is incredible. I love this feat. This is amazing. Yeah, absolutely.
I rolled 20 on nature.
All right, excellent. I want to see what Pollux rolls though first.
Yeah.
What do I roll for?
Nature.
Oh, nature. Let's see. Boom. Boom.
I hope you get I hope you get a 1. I know that won't.
Well done.
You know, I asked for a 1. I'm only partially disappointed. All right.
That was a 2 for the crowd.
Yep. Yeah, they can't see it. So, Pollux, you look at this thing. This little twig looking guy. It itself is holding like a sharp, like almost like a sewing needle, made out of that is like a sharpened twig, and it's tossing it between its hand and like spinning it. Have you seen Indiana Jones, the part where like right before it and he just shoots the guy, where he's like fucking with the sword? It's basically doing that with a sharpened twig. And you're like, that's some fuck shit right there. That's all you got.
All right, cool.
Z, you know what these are. These are called Sprigjacks. They are small. There's a similar creature to these called Twigjacks that are a bit larger and a bit more threatening. You know that Sprigjacks are Fey in origin. They're very territorial little forest creatures. That don't like it when things encroach on their territory, but they're generally too weak to actually fight back. So they usually attack attack not so much to specifically to kill. If they kill something, that's fine. They don't care. But like they're like, yeah, it's like they're being very territorial, and they just attack things in their sleep, basically. You also know that they can, with your roll, that they can teleport through shadowed boughs, and just appear places.
Z's just gonna mutter something in Fey, because it's a language that they know. Basically swearing a little bit
Yep.
in Fey.
Excellent. Pollux, the one in front of you is going to act first. And you see it like run up and like climb up your leg, like climb partially up your leg, and just like is like stabbing at your like thigh. It's going to attempt to strike you. It rolled an 18 to strike.
That hits.
All right. You take 2 points of damage as it like stabs into your, as it just like stabs into your thigh, and you're just like, fuck, ow. It's like it is very much it's like getting a splinter, but aggressive. Like, it doesn't do that much damage, but it hurts like it did like 10 times more. Just like, this sucks. It's the same kind of like damage as like a paper cut. And it's gonna go ahead and try and stab at you again. Oh my god, it rolled a 19. These guys are already like on fire. This time it is 3 points of damage as it like stabs into you. And it's just like, and after it's done like clawing at you, it just like drops from like clawing into your or from like clawing into your clothes, and it just like maneuvers its hands in like a threatening way, in a threatening fashion. It's just little fucking guys. You're like, these things suck. Ow. Bright, it is your turn.
Okay.
It goes brief. The square in the center of all four of you, that's where the fire is. I just didn't have a way to put it there.
Okay.
So continue. I'm sorry.
I will. Can I tell you this one? And we're gonna draw our club, and we are going to hit it with our club.
Excellent. Go for it. I'm just gonna put this fire method here just to signify this is the campfire. So all right, so you are go ahead and roll me an attack roll with your club.
15.
That is a 15 hits. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
8
Ooh.
damage.
8 damage is very good. Yeah, this thing is like in front of you. It's trying to do. It's like doing that like the same kind of like trying to be intimidating thing that that the one in front of Pollux is doing, and you just like nope, and you just smash it into the ground. Like your club makes contact with the ground, and as it comes back up, it's still there, but it's like the twig that it had in its hand is like bent and like broken. And it's like it's doing that like cartoon like little like confused dancing around thing after they take like a lot, like just a big hit to the head. It's still up.
Can we attack again?
You can. You can. So You can take the strike action again. There is a penalty. There should be an option to when
Yeah,
you
it's like
click
a-
strike.
Plus, is there a penalty?
Let me look. Let me look
Is
at
that what that
character
plus
sheet.
2? I'm assuming MAP means multiple attack
Mul-
penalty.
That is, I believe, correct. So yeah,
So minus
hit
4.
that. Yep.
Okay, we're just gonna hit it again with our club. Here goes. 13.
A 13 does miss, unfortunately.
That's too bad.
You go to like hit it again, and like in its like little like confused dance, like you just end up like narrowly missing it. You have one more action. You can try and attack again, or you can do something like try raising your shield, because that raising your shield requires an action. And there's a bunch of stuff that does for you.
Well, Illick didn't grab his shield.
Oh, fair enough.
He's
You can
just
try
trying
to
beat it to death.
try attacking again.
Yeah, let's do it again. Why not?
This one is an even greater penalty. Unfortunately, that is
Yes.
going to miss. But yeah, you're just like you're trying to play whack-a-mole with this thing, and unfortunately, the second 2 attacks just don't land. But you fucking got it real good on that first attack. Next in initiative order is Mathis.
All right, so I'm the only one not getting jumped by fucking spring jacks right now.
That is correct.
But I am going. Mathis sees the 3 of their new companions under attack, and decides that the one that is the most in need of their immediate assistance, the small one that doesn't seem to have any direct form of melee combat, and will stride here. That's about range here. Yeah.
What?
10 feet. Yes, perfect.
Reach weapons. How I missed thee.
Yeah. Draw their elven branched spear and make an attack on the sprig jack.
All right, all right, one action down, second action, make a strike. Go for it. Unfortunately, a 12 does not hit.
That's fine.
Would you like to
With my-
attempt another attack or do something else? know-
Mathis still has one more action. They're going to cast shield, which gives them a
Excellent.
shield. They can use as a reaction to rebuff some incoming damage.
Excellent. Yeah, it's like you're holding a shield. Excellent, cool. Very. That's kind of hot with a spear, actually, because like spears
Right?
are because like a spear is a 2-handed weapon, right?
I can use it one-handed or
One or
two-handed.
two. Okay. It's pretty spicy. I like it.
Spear and shield combo.
Spear and shield. The weapon combination that won every war before guns. Big stick. All right. Next up is Z.
Okay. Okay. Z's gonna watch Mathis miss the target. They're gonna hold out their hand and just kind of snap their fingers, and I'm gonna use the cantrip ignition.
Ooh.
Basically snap fingers and point at a target which begins to smolder. Make a spell attack roll against the target's AC. And
All
it
right.
does 2d4 fire damage on a hit.
Excellent. Go ahead and make your roll.
Yep. I was just looking at some. Okay. This. Attack.
Oh, that with the 20, you would actually also know this. These things are weak to fire. So, and you did hit.
Okay. So I get 2d4 damage. Should be 2. Oh, there it is. Okay. 5 points of fire damage.
All right, that does slightly more than that. So that's actually not much damage. Yeah, you just like, so is this a touch attack or do you just like point at them and it happens, you said?
It can be either, actually. But
excellent.
I'm using it as ranged.
Excellent. So yeah, you what does it look like when Z casts the spell?
So Z looks at Mathis and then just kind of reaches their hand out and snaps, pointing at the twig. And their flames are just kind of a purplish green. So that just kind of starts to smolder at the twig, and then a burst of flame around it.
Yeah, eventually, as you just like as you snap, there's almost a smell of like the smell of like striking a lighter or like a match. It's almost it's almost like that of you just get this whiff of something almost unnatural burning for a second, and you see this thing just erupt into flames, and like you see its arms raised, like trying to put itself out, which it does manage to do, but it's very singed. All right, that is 2 actions. You have 1 action left.
I'm gonna use it to try to move away from the creature.
Yes. This is an important teaching moment or learning moment. Attacks opportunity are not a thing in this game. You can just move.
Okay. So I'm gonna move my full movement backwards.
Excellent. Certain creatures and classes get it, like fighters can do it, but like attacks of opportunity are not a thing that just anyone can do. It is a unique ability that makes characters like fighters better and keeps combat more flowing. It's something I really like about Pathfinder, actually. You're not just locked into combat. All right, that is Z's turn. It is now Pollux's turn. This guy in front of you fucked you up.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna draw my fucking tooth sword.
Tooth sword.
And I'm gonna fucking slash him.
Excellent.
20.
Excellent. I need to... I need to recheck. By 10, okay. Yeah, that hits. I need to double check. Critical successes and failures and what the range for that is. All right, 2 points of damage. You're a rogue. Do rogues get sneak attack in this game? I assume so. I don't know how it triggers.
They do. Hold on a second. It only works if they're off guard.
Okay. Understood. Which they currently are not.
Yeah.
We'll figure out how to make things off guard. I assume like flanking and various other things of that nature.
Yeah.
All right, so 2 damage. All right, yeah, you fucking you stab this little fucker. And what weapon are you using? It's a tooth sword.
Yeah, it's a little bit of the backstory thing.
Gotcha.
So it's the tooth he grabbed.
Gotcha. Yep.
It's
I just want.
supposed to be a shelf blade. I don't know. It wasn't in the base
Eh.
here, but it's like a D4.
Gotcha. Yep. I got you. Yeah. You like stab at it. You have 2 more actions. You can do with as you please. The other 2 are looking more worse for wear than the one in front of you.
Alright, I'm gonna move over here.
Absolutely.
Swing at this guy.
All right. Unfortunately, 10 is a miss. But yeah, you quickly like whip around the fire, and go to take a slice out of that one, and it is able to just dodge out of the way. So
The last one.
Huh?
I'm gonna try to take one more swing.
Nope, that's all your actions. You attacked once, you moved. Moving is an action. Yep, stride and strike. Yeah, movement is not just something you have, and once you stop moving to attack, you don't get more movement after that. It is its own action. Yeah, it's a little weird. If you're used to 5e, that every other fucking game codifies move as an action, and 5e specifically does not do that. Which is like weird. Anyways, next in initiative is another Sprigjack. In fact, it is the one that is in front of you, Pollux.
The one that just got hit with fire.
The one that just got hit with fire, and then the fire person moved. The person that did fire move out of the way. I'm so sorry, Pollux. It's gonna attack you because you tried to attack it.
Oh no, that's fine.
No, it's funny. You're the one who's been attacked the most. Or hit the hardest. Right, it's going to do a strike.
Yep.
God damn, they're rolling really high.
Yes, use that all now.
All right. It is going to deal 3 points of damage to you. As it stabs its little twig into your into your leg. This one ever so slightly warm from getting burned. It is going to attempt a second attack against you. This time it only rolls a 12, which I think misses.
Yep.
And well, it may as well attack again. This one is at -8. I don't want to talk about the fact she just rolled a natural 20.
Minus the 9 or 8.
-1.
God damn it.
You take 8 points of damage. I'm so sorry. Okay, for its last attack against you, it anime runs up your entire body like Attack on Titan style, and just like stabs you in like the side of the neck, and you're just like, God. And then it just like it like does like a backflip off of you, and just like hero 3-point hero lands as it slides across the floor, and just dramatically looks up at you like it's fighting a kaiju.
Are they the main character?
Jesus Christ. We came into the wrong forest, chap.
Are we the baddies?
becomes me.
It rolls a crit. I don't... Oh, that's getting clipped for TikTok. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that was its turn. That one's the fact that it's slightly smoldering makes it look even cooler.
Win?
It's gonna be a legendary creature if it survives, though.
The last one is the
Sprig Jack the Smoldering.
oh my god. The last one is the one that's in front of Bright, and this one is going to use its 3 action ability. No, it's not. It is not in Undergrowth. Never mind. It's going to look around. It's going to look up at you. Realize it is having way worse of a time than the one that's fighting Pollux. And it's going to try to attack you once, Bright, and base its next course of action based entirely on what happens here.
Holy
Why
shit.
are they rolling so high? See, I wish I could roll this well when I'm the player. It does so. This one like finds like a gap in your armor and like stabs you. You're so big. It's like it gets you like right in the ankle. Again, hurts more than it does damage because it's like getting a splinter. And it looks up at you now realize that it has injured you and realize maybe I should not be here. And it's going to how fast are these things? I can't tell how fast these things are. What is their speed? Okay, normal speed. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna move like over here. It's like, nah, that guy's scary.
Do I need to do the damage reduction of my health, or?
You can.
I will.
I think. Do you have DR? Do you have DR like damage reduction?
No, I just thought you were doing it.
Oh no, you can do it.
Okay.
If you click the thing under the damage, does it apply that to your health?
I don't know.
Because there's like full, half, double blocked.
Oh.
I didn't want to click it just in case it messed up.
Oh, I accidentally did it to itself, and it's dead now. It's not dead anymore. Hold on. If I click you and hit damage, is that okay? Oh, yeah, that's easy. There we go. We figured it out. That is so much easier. All right. Excellent. Learning the system. I ran in this program for like a year. Didn't use half of these features. Oh, can you do the oh, you can do the arrow thing. Cool. Okay. Neat. Learning things. Top of the initiative it is, oh, they all just go in like a gaggle. Well, this one hasn't actually been hit yet, and it's not as afraid as its friend. So this one's gonna go right up to you, Bubs. This one feels on top of the world. It hasn't taken damage yet. It's gonna roll.
Not even close.
Yeah, it goes to like stab into your leg and just like wood on metal. And you see it just look at it at its little twig. And it tries to stab you again. Does a 20 hit?
Yeah.
This time it looks around and like sees like it sees like the gap, like a very small like gap in the chainmail behind the plates, and it just goes, it just, you see it just like reach into the line up with the hole and just go dunk, and you feel like a sharp prick in your knee. You take 4 points of damage. And that is its turn. This encounter is more devastating than I expected it to be. But like,
How the dice roll.
you guys are like fine, but like, this is the perfect first encounter in a campaign. You guys are gonna be like fighting like dragons and shit at like 16th level or something down the road, and you're gonna be like, remember when we almost fucking got like TPK'd by fucking sticks? Bright, it is your turn.
Okay. We are going to target this fellow. And we're going to hit it with our club.
Hit him with the club. Unfortunately, a 10 misses.
Evasive little prick.
It's just like, yeah.
Cool, hit him again.
Do it. That'll hit.
Oh yeah. Five.
Oof.
Damage.
Yeah, it takes the five. It dodges the first attack, and then you just like bonk, and just bop it right on the head with the second attack. You have a third action.
Let's hit it again.
Sure.
15.
That does hit.
Whee!
9 damage.
So you bonk it once, and it like you catch it off guard because this one hasn't been hit yet, and then you flip the grip of your club over, and you just like fucking like from the top down just dunk it into the ground, and it's just like as your club comes up, you have like punched this thing into the dirt. It is dead.
Nice.
That'll learn you.
Excellent. Bonk. You've completed your whack-a-mole challenge. Up next is Mathis.
Okay. Mathis will glance over at Pollux and go, Pollux, do you have this one handled?
I think so.
And then Mathis will say, I'll show them to run from us, and then we'll stride up to 25 feet after the one that's trying to abscond.
Mm-hmm.
Can I burn an extra movement to move faster or move further, or no?
You can use another action to stride again.
Yes, that's what I wanted to do. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, so more action to stride. Yeah, that looks good. So that's 1 out of 3 done.
Mhm.
We're going to use my Oracle ability. Once I find it in here. There it is. Called How do I post this in chat?
I
There we
think you
go.
just click on it.
Curse
Yeah.
of Ancestral Curse of Ancestral Meddling, which wait, hold on, this is the drawback of my my mystery. This is what I want to actually use. Whispers of Weakness.
Okay.
Voice whisper to you on how best to lay a creature low, targeting a creature within 60 feet. That creature being this Sprigjack that I've run up to.
Yeah.
I learned of any weaknesses it has, its best saving throw, and I gain a bonus to my next attack roll.
Do you have to? Is this for a roll? Do you have to roll for this, or just happen?
No, I
Okay.
activate it, and the drawback is I get curse bound 1 until until I rest again.
Excellent. Is this an action? Oh, it is an action. Okay.
This is an action. Yep.
All right, so you learn its weaknesses. It is weak to fire, and it is weak to
Okay.
damage from axes because it's made of wood.
Would
Yeah, so like Mathis will bring the spear up, and like a few spectral hands kind of like guide the way they hold the weapon and whisper in their ear before they make a strike.
You hear in your ear it's made of wood. Burn it. Strike it with an axe. Kill it.
Would that I have fire? Mathis shouts out to no one in particular and will make a strike.
Do you have didn't you already use all 3 of your actions?
I use one to stride and then one to
Stride. That.
That's right. One mess. That's right. Okay, so that's 2 movements and then that. Never mind. We'll save that for next turn. But
All right.
Yeah.
Excellent. But yeah, damage specifically from axes, and I think that's very funny. Does more damage to it. Z, it is your turn.
Okay. This is the one that they already hit.
The one that is next to Pollux is the one you've already hit. Yep.
Nice. Selecting it. Okay. We're just gonna use 16 cantrip.
Excellent.
What did I do here? No. Clicking buttons. Too many buttons.
Not enough buttons.
True.
You'll get so many more.
Yeah. Ignition. Range 30 feet. Yeah, I'm still within 30 feet.
Yeah.
And attack.
19 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Seven.
All right. +2 because it's fire. Oh, and it factored in. It is now at 1 HP.
What? No fucking way.
Wait, no, wait. This one was at 3. This one is no. This one is dead. This one. Okay. I don't know why it's. I don't know why this one was set to like reset to full HP. No, this is the one you burned before. This one's dead.
Yeah. Okay.
That was weird. So yeah, Pollux, you look down. This fucking Sprigjack did like a sick fucking like Shadow of the Colossus combo, and you just see, and as you look down, you just see from between like the space between your legs, another like just fucking like bolt of fire just like go between your legs and just hit this thing, and it just fucking erupts into flames.
Huh? Oh, there.
Hello?
It sounded like you cut out.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Pollux, you saw you're looking down at this guy as this Sprigjack after it did like a sick Shadow of the Colossus combo, and then it just bursts into flames. At first you're like, what's up?
Oh, go ahead. No.
I was gonna say at first you're like, oh, you're almost like worried. It was the first thought that runs through your mind is just like, oh god, what's it doing now? And then like, wait.
Z just and Faye curses you stupid piece of wooden shit.
Aggressive. You have one more action, Z.
No, they're good. They're just gonna chill there.
All right. Next up is Pollux.
All right. Well. Okay. Okay. Nope. Okay. Cool. That's fine. 15, 20, 25. So I'll move twice.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna hit him.
Yeah, get it. I will say this is I think this is like technically flanking. So
Do I
I'd say
add
it
a
is.
stance to that or something?
I don't know. Let me look up rogue. Wait. Is sneak attack just like not an inherent thing you get? Oh no, sneak attack 1d6. Where is it? There it is. When the creature is off guard, you're distracted or otherwise unable to focus your attention on defense. You take a -2 circumstance penalty to AC. Off guard. How does one become off guard?
Like surprise or
Yeah. I'll say it's off guard.
yeah.
So I have to attack it, yeah.
Yes. And you get a plus well, it has a -2. It has a -2 to its armor class, so that'll hit.
Alright, cool.
So go so a sneak attack is 1d6. Sneak attack way less devastating in this game, which is probably fair. Six.
Slashing.
Excellent. Yeah, you like you dash up to this thing and get like right in behind it and just give it a good stab. And you just like your blade just like sticks into it. And it's like so small that you like end up lifting it up and just like kind of like pushing it off your blade.
Yes.
And that is the encounter done. Now we can move on to the victory fanfare.
No.
Close enough. Oh no, that's too sad. Will do. No. Go back to this one. It'll do. There's a moment after the as the battle ends, as you all kind of look around, breathing somewhat heavy, taking stock of what just transpired. If nothing else, the thought kind of comes to each of your minds. The four of you worked surprisingly well together, but soon enough, exhaustion begins to take you again.
Well, Alex kind of looks down, like he's wiping his neck. It's just like, I think I'm gonna sit down for a little bit.
Hmm.
I pick up the spray jacket and throw him in the fire.
Easily done.
Are you wounded, Pollux?
Just a decent amount, actually. That's a pretty interesting.
Show me the blow.
What do you say?
Show me the blow.
All right, so you see how he kind of like shimmies off his like pants. He has like whatever. He's got stuff and it's like, But when he pulls down his pants, you see that his left leg is like transparent.
Ugh.
So you see like the veins and the bone. And it's all just like transparent all the way down.
It's
But
metal.
you can see where it was stabbed more clearly because it's sort of translucent.
I love
Um,
Pollux.
Mathis will kind of just stare at this translucent leg
Yeah,
before
it's metal.
they reach out their hand and will channel vital energy via the healing spell.
Excellent.
Are you living? Are flesh warped living or undead?
Oh no, we're living. We're
They're alive,
Okay, just
yeah.
making sure because they make it very explicit that if you try to heal an undead creature, it fucking hurts them.
That is one of my favorite things about that. One of my favorite things that got changed in like 5e D&D is like heal spells no longer hurt undead, and it always bothered me. And I'm really happy that Pathfinder's like, no, we're keeping that. That's cool as shit.
All right, here's your healing. 1.
Oh no!
You did it.
I love the little one that just.
It's
The
very
spell
good.
equivalent of putting a band-aid on it. That'll do.
Let me make sure I remember how much you actually heal overnight. Heal overnight. Pathfinder. It'll help if I can spell. That's not what I asked for. You regain hit points equal to your Constitution modifier times your level whenever you sleep. But someone who has the ability to cast spells, if they have more healing spells prepared, they can dump all their healing into you, but only if they have the spells, and because then they'll just get their healing back.
I don't know. Can you concentrate on that spell like out of thing, or is that like a higher level thing?
It's just your run of the mill healing spell where you just touch it and you get like a dose.
It's like a cure spell.
Wait,
yeah.
No, I can concentrate to increase the range and increase the hit points restored by 8.
Oh, excellent.
So that's what if I may, that's what I'll do.
You can also concentrate 3 to have it be a burst for everyone.
That would be fucking cool, so I can be useful during this fight, even if it's after the fact.
Important thing for that part version of the 3 action heal, that is not selective. That hits enemies as well.
Yes, everyone.
Yep.
All living creatures.
But if you're fighting undead, you become a bomb.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah, no, I will. All right, so everyone within 30 feet, which I think is everyone but Z.
I mean, you could just move. We're not in combat.
Yeah,
You're not in initiative anymore. You can just move.
Yeah, because I would just follow Pollux to the campfire anyway, so we technically be in range. So yeah, you'll all get up to 9 health points back.
Yeah.
As Mathis concentrates on this, and this vital energy dissipates from their hands into this aura around them.
You hear Z just yawn, and there's still the blue color that never went away, and they just kind of flop back down beside the dragon.
Excellent. As you do this healing aura, the things come back to life, and I have to fight them again. No, absolutely not.
They grow back.
We're just gonna go ahead and remove these 3 tokens. Also, I would like everyone to. I have decided that at least for the moment, we're going to try using experience. Because I have to calculate XP for encounters anyway, because that's how you build encounters in Pathfinder. So I wanted at least like for this first bit, see how much XP you end up getting. And see if like by the time you guys level up, or like by the time I'm like I would probably level you guys up, see if experience would be that way too. So that encounter was worth 60 for everyone, so everyone gets 60. Your in Pathfinder Second Edition, each level is 1,000.
The flat number.
It's always 1,000.
That's fucking awesome, actually.
Yeah.
Because the way you calculate XP is based on the enemies that you're fighting's level compared to yours.
Makes sense.
Yep. So like an encounter of roughly that difficulty, regardless of level, will always be 60 XP, for example.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Yep. So we're gonna try it. And like I said, if the pacing still seems like too slow, and it's like I would like you guys to be level a little bit faster, they also recommend maybe going to like 800 for slightly faster leveling instead of 1,000. But we'll play it by ear for now. I want to try it out as like rules is intended for the moment for that. If we don't like it, we'll just do what's it called?
Milestone.
Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. All right. So, I will say, everyone after the fight, everyone is pretty exhausted. Mathis, you kind of like hear in the back of your mind, you have this feeling, although here isn't the right word, you have this feeling that that something is going to be like watching out for you, and you feel pretty safe to just everyone to go to bed. Nothing you will not encounter anything else tonight, you don't think. So
The danger's
everyone
past. We should retire for bed.
Snores.
he's already asleep. Yeah, all of you clamber back into your like sleeping packs or whatever, and fall asleep for the night, finishing off your rest. Spell slots are regained. Hit points are also increased, but not all the way, unless it is, but as you wake up in the morning, whereas yesterday was a beautiful blue skied like mid-spring day, today is not as nice. At some point during your rest, cloud cover has come in and turned the sky from a pleasant blue to a dreary gray. You take a big whiff of the morning air, and can smell the rain on the wind. You're not sure how much longer you have, but the rain will definitely start soon. Somewhat soon. Does anyone want to say anything over breakfast?
It's
Well-
a great way to start the day with soggy boots.
Mathis?
I suppose if there's Sprigjacks about, there's likely more. And with trouble between us and Wayfarer's Rest, I wouldn't say no to going as a unit, at least until we reach the tavern.
This is
What do you all say to that?
This is probably a good idea.
I like that idea.
We handled the trouble quite well, I must say.
Oh, we did.
Yeah, we kind of gave those Sprigjacks the business.
I've not seen such cohesion between fighters as I have since the Hexenjägers.
The what?
The Hexenjägers.
The what?
The Hexenjägers.
I don't understand this.
Ah. Well, the Hexenjägers are an order from where I'm from that handles the dangerous creatures and folk that seek to put Stali to harm.
I don't even know where I'm from.
Is there any like discernible like accent I can glean from Z's voice that might nudge one way or the other?
Make me a culture check. Is culture a
Okay.
thing?
Let me check.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Culture or society or something like that.
Society.
Society. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Culture is Starfinder.
Oh, the 7.
Not really.
Yeah.
Definitely not from anywhere in the barony. At the very least. Your Z's accent is not something you've encountered before, and not something that like you would have any idea where it would be from.
Well, I can say for certain you're not from the barony.
Ha, okay. And they take out a notebook and make a note. Not
Yes.
from. Yeah. Okay. That's one less place to worry about.
I
Got it.
suppose if you keep walking the roads, you'll eventually find someone that knows what you or where you come from.
I guess only time will tell.
With any
Maybe
luck,
then-
Wayfarer's Rest is quite a crossroads. Someone might be able to point you in some kind of direction.
They are now taking out their spell book and going through their spells for the day.
Sure.
Illick will put his helmet on, holster his pistol and his club,
Mhm.
and put a shield on his arm.
Excellent. All right. With breakfast consumed, and camp broken, you all start making your way northward on the road towards Wayfarer's Rest. It takes about 3 hours of travel, walking at a relatively normal pace, before the rain starts. Initially, it just starts as a drizzle. But very quickly, the drizzle turns harder and more aggressive. And it's not long before the raindrops turn it more into start feeling less like raindrops and more like bullets of water just like pelting at you. It's a very thick rain. As you and as the rain starts to get this bad, there is a fork in the road. Off to the side at the fork, you can see this fork leads to a what appears to be some kind of little settlement. You see a plume of smoke, of chimney smoke, a couple plumes of chimney smoke off in the distance, and there's a sign that says Evergreen Acres. A relatively small sign. You can either head in that direction or continue on towards Wayfarer's Rest, although you're not sure how much longer the trail leads.
Wandering out in the rain's not a good idea.
Well, you and I are the least convenienced by a long walk, so I leave it to our two smaller companions to make that conclusion. What say you, Pollux? Z?
Well, I don't see the problem in trekking through if most of us are down for it.
Z walks up to Bright. Can I just ride on your shoulder? It'd be a lot easier.
Serve and protect.
As Z is climbing onto Illich's shoulder, you hear a loud thunder crack, as a bolt of lightning lights up the sky.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Well, whatever we're gonna do, we should probably go.
Yeah, I think we should start
Move.
getting on the move.
All right, so where are you headed?
I think we're going right, correct? Keep heading toward
Toward Wayfarer's Rest.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You continue to head down the path. And the rain just like just then like it is miserable for like a couple hours of just trucking, and it is a bit slower progress moving through the now muddied ground. But eventually you get to a point where you hear what appear like what can only be sound like described as like a small avalanche, like a small rock avalanche off in the distance. The more pastoral area is kind of like given way to like more hilly areas, to more like hilly forested area. And yeah, you hear this like sound, this loud sound of multiple of like almost of like multiple stones like collapsing down like a rock surface up ahead, loud enough to be heard over the din of the rain, which is lightened up a bit at this point. It's more of like a normal drizzle.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Oof.
Is it from any specific direction, this like noise?
It sounds like it is coming from ahead in the road.
Hmm.
Well, I think if we continue, I think we'll be able to investigate the noise.
There's only one way to find out.
All right. As you hold on, I need to just switch up one of my maps a little bit. Actually, this would be, we've been going for 2 hours and 20 minutes. This would be a great time to take a quick bathroom break, I think.
All right.
So we're gonna take a quick break and then we'll come back.
Break time.
Need to, yeah, break time. All right. We'll be back in a little bit, chat. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome back. All right. Break time is over. You know what that means.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
No.
Only some people. Only
No,
Devin.
just you.
Well, I am the wizard, so.
Wizard does. All right. As you continue further down the path, you start to the rain starts to not stop, but it's gotten lighter at this point. And you can just barely make out some voices coming from further along the road, which has gotten hillier and hillier. In the ground leading up, you can see what appear to be relatively fresh tracks of a cart, probably pulled by some kind of like draft animal of some variety. The tracks like I said are fairly thick. And yeah, I mentioned you can hear some shouting voices, although over the din of the rain and the distance, you can't really make out what is being said.
Mm-hmm.
How would you like to proceed?
I'd like to direct my dragon to scout ahead. Like fly over.
Sure. Can you make me a perception check for the dragon?
That. Let's see. I don't fully have the sheet done, but I do have this.
That'll do. Oh, well. All right, it sees everything.
Oh.
Well, you rolled a natural 20.
Yeah.
So, your dragon takes off, muttering as it goes about getting its wings about its wings getting cold in the rain, annoyedly, but it still does it. after about a minute of just immediately losing sight of it in the rain, the dragon returns to you, flying at about head level to you, Z, and he says, and you hear say, it appears that there's some kind of bandit trap, ambush trap. They sent some rocks down the hill, and there's a cart all locked up that they are trying to, it seems, break into.
Well,
I spied about 4 of them.
That's
4
not good.
bandits.
Not good.
That I could see.
So we can either try to give a wide berth or try to help.
We need to help them.
Leave bandits be. Are you mad?
Well, I'm on the shoulder of the defender guy, so
Mhm.
where he goes, I go. I can't help that.
Mathis, you feel when you say leave, when you say what was it? Leave the bandits be.
Mathis said, like, leave them be. Are you mad?
You feel a slight, like, not like a push, but like almost like a flick at the back of one of your ears, as if someone like flicked you.
Yeah, and Mathis kind of like hiss and like rub at their pointed ear and go, "What?"
Pollux, any input?
So what exactly are the bandits trying to do? I kind of like stick my headphones.
It appears that there was a cart going down this road. The bandits set out like a rock trap to like block the progression of this cart. And now they are trying to break into said cart.
Oh yeah, I think we're gonna have to like. Do we know if there's people in the cart?
You do not know, but the dragon did not see anyone piloting the cart.
So we can take this. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I kind of like. I'll stick. I'm kind of like. Because if we don't know if there's people there, we'll go sticking our nose where it's not supposed to be. It could be a little thing.
We can handle 4 bandits. They're counting on travelers, not 4 seasoned. Well, I wouldn't call us all warriors, but fighters.
Yeah, true.
And Pollux, you would know, carts don't drive themselves.
Yeah. So yeah, let's I'm down to go see what's up with the bandits. Can't be doing banditry.
So yeah, are we at the rocks then?
Not you'll be coming up to it.
Okay.
I can put you on a map. I am prepared. Let me
Yeah, let's go up to the rocks and see what that looks like.
Sure, let me drag you guys up here.
C will also use their chameleon ability to blend in, so it's harder to see them on top of Bright's shoulder.
You got it. So something of note. If you are looking at if one of you is watching my stream, don't.
Good to know.
Because there's hidden information that I cannot hide that I cannot hide. So, importantly, when looking at this, this fire over here,
Yeah.
next to the cart, ignore that. It's
Okay.
this is just the map that I had available.
Okay.
And there's not as much stuff already like taken off, and it is instead a covered cart more so than like an open cart like this. It's just the map that I had access to.
Fair.
And obviously I'm trusting you that while I know you can see the entire map, your characters cannot. But I trust all of you, allegedly.
Yes.
Allegedly is one of my favorite words. I don't know if you can tell. So yeah, all of you, the group of you approach. Let me change up the music real quick. Hold on. Oh, that one. Oh, that'll.
Ooh, what track are you using?
We'll do Ulbrich. That'll do. I think that's appropriate. So as you begin to approach, how are you approaching? Are you approaching like somewhat like stealthily, or like
Yeah,
stealth?
we need to do stealthy.
I will say the stealth is easier because of the rain.
Yes.
Um,
we need to survey the area before just charging in.
Sure.
Mathis will actually say, "Why don't I approach from the road? The attention will focus on me, and while I feign parleying with these miscreants, the rest of you can get into position."
That sounds
Sure.
so. You wanna, yeah.
Fine by me.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So the rest of you want to clarify, the rest of you want to stealth, and then Mathis, you're going to like step forward.
Yep.
Okay.
We'll do the stealthy.
Well, maybe I should step forward with you.
I will get off of your shoulder.
I think I should step forward with him. I am a large orc. They might
I think they get a
Um,
+2 situational bonus myself with this chameleon effect.
I'm not very good at snaking.
Yeah.
So fun fact, I just looked at my sheet.
Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't add a boost I was supposed to have for my background.
No, my goodness. It's okay.
It's fine.
New system.
But now I added it.
New
But
system, who dis?
yeah, if I could stealth, like where they're walking, I don't know how. Can we move our folks right now, or are we kind of still on planning stage?
No, you can move. You can move up. You can move, and then while still in the planning stage, and just be like, "Oh, here's what things are."
Okay, because like they're like around here, right? Like over here.
As far as you know, they would be over here. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I'm thinking if it's possible, if I could like stealth over here. I don't know if that's too close to where y'all would be walking up.
Oh, I didn't mean to ignore that. I don't know if you can see that.
I love that feature though.
Mm.
I love just seeing dice appear.
Oh, wait, can you see dice roll?
I saw it, but like there was nothing, so it was terrifying.
I don't know how I make that happen for me. It doesn't show dice when I roll anything. Oh, it was because I did a private. I think it was because I did a private DM roll, so it just appears like not like blank to you.
Yeah.
That's so fucking funny.
Okay, yeah, I get a +2 circumstance bonus for having my chameleon ability
Okay.
going. So, we gonna go ahead and roll for stealth?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no.
I have a +7.
I also have a +7.
Kind of natural 1.
Oof.
Gnome is not very quiet climbing off of the orc.
All right. Z, where are you gonna end up?
Let's go try to hide amongst some foliage or something. Cause small.
Yeah, just move where you want to be.
Okay. Like right in the foliage here.
Sure. And then you two are like moving in like so.
Yes.
Sure. As far as the two as far as the as Z and Pollux are concerned, they are stealthing. They
Super sneaky.
Yep. As for the two of you, how far up do you want to go? You want to be like here?
I'd say that's about far because we did hear rocks fall on people like not long ago, and I don't want to deal with rocks falling on my head
Okay, so
if I walk too close.
all right, so like back here?
Yeah, I'd say that's
Okay.
Yeah.
a compromise.
All right. As you approach, let me see line of sight. As the two of you approach, you can you can hear some voices. They're like some voices. They're like, it's like just break it open already. What are you waiting for? It's like, I can't. The thing's like locked shut. And you hear like the sound, and you can hear like the sound of like a crowbar like grinding against metal. As you approach, you see let's see. Oh, you guys are still labeled as 1, 2, and 3 on my 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, whatever. It's fine. Your line of sight, you can see these two. You see guys there. This one is like leaning on a barrel. Before and turns around and sees the two of you. You see him turn and immediately just go oi and like brandish a short sword at the two of you.
What's the matter? Lost your key?
Boys, we got a couple walkers here. And you see another person walk up. This one with like a short bow. It's like and they're like, what are you? It's like, you're not starting anything funny, right? I'd recommend you walk away.
May I make a intimidation check?
You can certainly try.
All right. But Mathis will slightly nudge their spear that they walk with towards these bandits and say, "Funny business. With you, I've seen scarier things swirling in my stew last night. Keep your comments to yourself, or I'll gut you like a fish." All right, let's roll this intimidation.
That was so good.
I have something for intimidation from my
Okay.
background or something like that. Hold on. I'm checking things.
I start choking on my fucking trail mix. Coughing on my gorp.
There it is. Okay. It's an 11. Plus, I also have. This doesn't add any bonuses, but it is something to keep in mind.
What is this ability?
I have a feat from my my background called Intimidating Glare. Basically, as long as they have eye contact with me, they don't need to understand a language to be intimidated by me.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna say that 11 is not enough.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you make your declaration of like seeing things scarier in your stew last night, and for like the briefest moment, your eyes turn to look at Pollux, who is like back up to this like stuff. There's like various debris. Like looking like and you just make direct eye contact with him for a moment. as he's like trying to be stealthy, and you the both of you see the bandit on your right just like look at you, follow your eyes. Hey,
Can I try to intimidate him?
go for it.
This is what we're doing
So
now.
you've heard Pollux's regular voice, you've heard his arm voice,
Oh
but
no.
now you hear this deep guttural voice that's like, "Are we trying to do something funny?"
Oh my god.
Bravo.
Just roll intimidate.
Nat 20, please. Oh.
Oh.
That was great.
Holy
That was
shit.
a fantastic voice, actually.
That was great. Unfortunately, the rolls are not as great. You see one of you see the guy with the bow. The guy in the front is just like looking at you confused, and at this point has also noticed the gnome in the bush, whose body color just does not match the bush at all.
Just see in the back of the bush, just like clapping, trying to change colors, and it's like purple, pink, no, yellow, no. Shit.
And the guy with the bow, you see just like excuse me, the guy with the short sword at this point just looks confused, and the guy with the bow just like looks at all of you and just like reaches his hands up to his mouth and just does like very slowly reaches his hand up to his mouth and just does like one of those like really loud like finger whistles.
Oh no.
And coming from over the ledge
Uh-oh.
of the the lip over of the hill,
Hmm.
you see two more guys run up with short bows. And the guy with the bow kind of just says, and like they point their bows at you, and the guy down here with the bow kind of he just goes, listen, this is not your business. You have the option to turn away, or we can rifle through your things when you're dead. The choice is yours.
Can I can I have my dragon use its breath weapon?
Where is your dragon? But sure.
I was gonna have them perched up high to keep a lookout from above.
All right. For the sake of comedy, oh no, because you're familiar. Does actually have like a thing. There it is. Where is there a way to ping on here?
I see it.
Okay. How did you do that? How do I so I can do that?
If you hold.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, I don't know if you can control where the familiar is.
I cannot.
If you can move it.
Oh,
All right, just point where you want it.
oh, I can.
Oh yeah,
Maybe I can.
Oh, excellent.
It was like just sitting right here,
Okay.
keeping an eye out, and then its breath weapon basically does a cone, a 10-foot cone of silver mist,
Hmm.
and each creature in the area must attempt a will save against my DC.
Okay.
And a creature that fails its save is stupefied for 2, or stupefied 2 for 1 round.
So okay, so that'll be this guy.
Yeah.
All right. Just making sure you know, this will probably mean rolling initiative.
I mean, they startled the dragon.
This is true. I am just making sure you understand consequences.
Oh yeah.
What's the what is this status condition?
Stupefied 2.
Stupefied. I love Disturbed.
Me too.
All right. I will go ahead and roll him a saving throw. This is more common than I was expecting in the first session. A wisdom saving throw, you said?
Yeah, will save or with whatever.
Yeah, will save, yeah.
Will.
Yep. Will. That is a 9 total.
17 is my spell DC.
Well, he failed. All
So
right.
he gets stupefied 2, whatever the 2 means.
This is not what I wanted. Oh, your cloud is stupefied always includes a value. You take status penalty to the value on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma based checks and DCs, including will saves, spell attacks, spell DCs, and skill checks that use these ability modifiers. Anytime you attempt to cast a spell. Okay. So he's got a -2 on all of his brain powers. Excellent. Yeah, this guy like pops up, startles the dragon, who blows some silver mist on him, which startles him for a moment, and then he's like, I don't feel anything, and then he just sneezes really loud.
Then I need to roll a D4 because I can't use that again for D4 rounds.
You got it. And the other guy up here is like, is that a fucking dragon?
No.
The guy in the back just is like, this is getting out of hand. Or at least he would try to finish that sentence. When all of you hear a loud bang, like explosion, and you see another bandit just go flying across the fucking like across the sky, and just collide into this wall, into this like hill, and just it is in midair, collides with wall, just slides down the wall in just a heap. And you can hear a voice from a source that you cannot see, presumably from the cart. You just hear a voice call out, well, don't just stand there, attack them. You're gonna help us help.
Okay, cast the spell.
I would like everyone to roll initiative, please.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair.
That is there's a lot of shit going on.
Yay, wizard roll.
All right, and I'm going to use my living fortification
Nice.
ability.
Should I roll a separate roll for the familiar?
I don't know. Maybe.
I need to look more into this.
I really need these guys to stop rolling well. Okay, that's better.
Never thought I'd hear GM say that. Stop rolling so well.
They have a +2 to their initiative. I'm gonna read it off. I don't know if you can see it, but it's like 21, 20, 19, 15. And it's like, are you fucking for real?
I got a 9.
Oh my god, they're all just in a you know what? Can I take executive action? I can. Cool. This is more This is more interesting. I have decided. I have spaced them out a little bit. There. That is a more dynamic fight. so I have said it, and so it shall be.
Hell yeah.
Instead of it being bright, bandit, Pollux. Because that's what it would have been, I swear.
No.
I was like, no, I'm not, that's stupid.
Okay. I
right.
am going to trigger my living fortification.
Excellent. You can posture defensively with firearms or crossbow. Oh wait, actually, this guy does not need to roll initiative. He's dead. Well, unconscious. It doesn't. You don't know if he's dead actually. Gaining circumstance bonus to AC until nice. Very cool. I love that. All right, let's put the battle music back on. Battle 1.
Battles.
This is more common than I was expecting session 1 to be. But it's fine. Top of the initiative is Bright.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I would like to change the soundtrack I'm listening to first.
All right, so that's your first action.
Fuck you.
And changing the playlist is a free action.
A fucking free action. Okay. Let's put that away. Let's draw our. We have our shield on. We're gonna draw our pistol. what is the range on the pistol? Is it 80 feet? It looks like.
It's pretty far.
Is it? Range
I think so.
80 feet.
Yeah, but unlike in 5e, you can't go beyond that. It is only 80 feet. After that, it just stops working.
Okay, range 80 feet. Okay. Looks like 80 feet is the range of this pistol. Okay, we are going. So there's two dudes up here then. They have short bows.
Mm-hmm.
That is correct.
Okay, I am going to use covering fire on. Let me go to the thing.
Are you able to mark which one is stupefied?
It is, yes, I can. I should be able to. Status effects. Oh, there it is.
There we go. Cool.
Okay, we are going to use.
3 bald men is the little symbol.
Okay, we are going to use covering fire. We're going to use this. Oh, that just puts it up that thing. Great.
Yep. You lay down suppressive fire to protect allies by forcing foes to take cover from your wild attacks. Make a firearm or crossbow strike. The target must decide before you roll your attack whether it will duck out of the way. If the target ducks, it gains a +2 circumstance bonus to AC against your attack, or a +4 if it has cover. Takes -2 ranged attack rolls. He is going to try to duck your attack.
Okay.
So he will have a penalty on ranged attacks. That's a cool ability.
Yeah.
That's dope as hell.
Alright, let's make a strike then.
Ooh.
21.
Yeah, that hits even with the plus. That is definitely a hit.
Pew pew bang bang. It's like 3 damage.
All right. Was it the one it was this one that's stupefied?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He ducks and you get him like right in the shoulder. For the rest of you, none of you are prepared for just how loud this attack is. Like you thought the explosion that you heard a second ago was loud. This is so much louder. Especially you, Mathis. It like bright fires it right next to you, and you are caught so off guard. Your ears are left ringing a bit. Just from exactly how loud this gunfire is. But otherwise, everything is fine. Why are you like sideways, Devin?
Oh no!
I'm
staring at Mathis like, why am I sideways? What did I do for this?
I don't know how this happened. I just noticed it.
You can't just ask people why they're sideways.
All right.
Do I have to reload this thing or is that I don't see a rule for that.
That is an excellent question. Let's ask the internet.
Unless it says otherwise. Oh, reload one. Here. Can I mouse over this? Are you gonna tell me what that means?
It takes an action, I believe. If it's reload one, it takes one action. I think. Indicates how many interact actions it takes to reload such a weapon.
Okay. So how
Okay.
many actions do I have left?
2. You've only used 1.
Okay, I'm gonna reload.
Okay.
And then I will. Raise my shield.
All right. Excellent. So
I gotta find the thing.
Yep.
Raise.
Nice.
AC.
Nice. And additionally, I believe if an attack hits you, you can like you can like have the shield take the damage instead of you. I believe is part of the way that works. Which shields are fucking awesome in this game. Shields are rad.
They're so good.
All right. So that is you. That moves us to which bandit? This bandit. This one is going to be really intimidated at the ginormous fucking sound that just happened. And is going to attempt to shoot at you. With his short bow. He's going to roll a total of 9, which not only does it not hit, that is a critical failure. I believe that's a thing. Is critical failure is a thing in this game, right?
I believe so.
I mean,
Yeah.
it made it flash red when Z rolled the crit fail, so I presume it matters.
Yes.
Yeah. Our crit fail PF2E. Let me just make sure so okay, so there's no like particular for attack rolls there's not really like
It
a
matters for
thing it
saving
looks
throws.
like. Yeah, more advantage or saving throws more so. But I will say, Bright, you
Yes.
see you see the attack coming. And you're so ready for it. He shoots his arrow at you. And you look him dead in the eye and just raise your shield just enough to block his arrow, never breaking eye contact. I'm gonna say you can get a free intimidate check on that guy if you want.
Sure, we can do that.
As part of like the critical failure.
Let's roll 15.
You just like you're not 100% sure, but you think you hear you think you hear under very quietly him just you hear him go, oh shit. I'm gonna say you successfully intimidated this guy.
Excellent.
Is there a status for that? I don't know.
Demoralizes.
Demoralized, yep.
Yeah.
That's what I would get for intimidating people.
Where is demoralized? Dazzled, enfeebled, doomed, trained. Well, I don't see it. So he just is. We'll deal it. All right. I'm gonna say that's I'm gonna say that's the rest of his turn too. He's like, nah, I'm not dealing with that shit. He's gonna take a step back. Next up is Pollux. Pollux.
Ooh, sorry, I was muted.
Pollux.
Politics. Um, one critically okay, I'm just reading stuff. All right, I have hunt prey
Ooh.
as an
What does that do? You designate a creature as your prey and focus your attacks against that creature. You must be able to see or hear the prey, or you must be tracking the precision. Track your prey. You ignore penalties for making ranged attacks. Oh, there's a second ranged command. Might be. Okay. I don't know if this is going to give you any direct benefit right this second.
I'm reading my rogue racket thing right now because I'm pretty sure I need to do that.
Gotcha. New systems we're learning.
We're going to talk about this racket because it's like slightly religion like based, and it just does not work for my character's like backstory.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, but I could deal sneak attack damage to your prey with your DDs or blah blah blah. Dungeon pressure, blah blah blah. When you critically see an attack roll, it has off guard. Is the thing. So if I critically succeed, it gets off guard.
Okay.
And the critical specialization affected my Niffy.
Okay.
So yeah, so he's my prey, this guy in particular, this asshole.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do a mosey. Mosey on over. Hey, how you doing? And I'm gonna stab.
I don't think it's just a mark. So I'm gonna just I'm gonna say that I'm gonna add I'm just gonna say he's clumsy.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit him.
Uh, 17 hits.
All right.
3 damage.
Piercing damage because my knife first.
Excellent. All right, yeah, you just like peek around like you peek around the thing, just move up to him and just stab into his chest. And you just hear him just go, "Oh, fuck! What? Oh, you have 3 arms. That's weird. Oh, fuck. What the fuck?" He is not having a good day.
That's it for.
All right. Let's see. Next is.
Okay, so demoralize just it gives them the frightened condition.
Oh, okay. Do.
So it would be frightened 1.
Frightened. All right. It is this guy who has a bow. He's gonna take a step back, take a couple steps back, and he is going to shoot at Mathis. That's the name. Names. That is a 14 to hit Mathis.
No.
Excellent. Yeah, you just like move slightly out of the way. You just like move out of the way. And he's like, "Fuck," and is going to try to take another attack at you, and rolls even worse. That is also a critical failure, I'm pretty sure. This one you see coming, and you just bash the arrow out of the way with your spear. harmlessly. You are these guys are having a significantly worse day than they were anticipating. It is Mathis's turn.
Great. We're going to stride behind good old Pollux. We're gonna use that familiar whispers of hold on now, where is it? Whispers of weakness on this bandit in particular. I don't think bandits have any
No.
weaknesses besides like a steady paying job.
Nope.
Okay. But nonetheless, +2 on my next attack against it, which I'm
Excellent.
going to do with my Elven Branch Spear, thrusting it over Pollux's head because Pollux is shorter than me.
Yeah.
Line fighting.
7.
That's an 11 against their AC.
Unfortunately, that is going to miss.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
You do have a third action. Oh no, you moved.
Yep, I moved.
All right. So is it your next? Is it just your next attack that you get the +2 bonus from?
The +2 is my next attack roll.
Okay.
For the end of my turn.
Gotcha. All right. Unfortunately, yeah. So you move up behind Pollock and are just Pollux and Pollock is a fish. Pollux is this man.
Jackson Paul.
Jackson Pollock.
No.
But yeah, you move
You move
up behind Pollux and attempt to take a hit and unfortunately they are able to dodge out of the way. Next up in initiative is it's this one. Who has a short sword and is going to attempt to he's going to move here and he is going to attack he's going to attack Pollux first. That's ranged. That is a 17. Pollux.
That hits.
All right. You are going to take 1 point of damage. And then his second attack will go against he'll try and weave a second attack into fucking Mathis and just does not succeed. So Pollux, as it feels to play the tank apparently. All right. That is that guy's turn. Moving on is this bandit in the back. Who is going to you see him move in towards the thing here. And you see him lift up the door, or like not door, but like it's a merchant cart, so it has like an opening to like sell things through.
Mhm.
You see him just like rip it open, and you hear him call it. It's like, get out here, you little. And you see him like reach in, although you can't really see into the thing. And it looks like he looks like he's trying to grab something, and that'll be his turn. Next up is Z.
Okay, Z is going to stay put, and I should have. Check range. Spell. Scroll. No fidget. 120 feet. No problem.
Excellent.
Use all my actions to use Force Barrage, which is
Ooh.
basically magic missiles.
Oh, excellent.
So 3 missiles
Okay.
shooting at the guy reaching into there.
All right.
And he gets 1d4 plus 1 force damage.
3 times.
Yes.
Excellent.
Big damage.
Please roll damage. Yeah.
1.
All right.
2,
All right.
3. Not bad.
Boom. On the second projectile, you see him collapse to the ground.
Can I redirect
Dead.
the third one then?
Yeah, absolutely. Where do you want it?
This one.
All right, and that one takes the 4. Excellent. Yeah. All you just see. What is your force barrage? What does it look like?
So it's basically looks like 3 glowing missiles that are like a purplish color with a little bit of green, and they look like basically little shooting stars that come
Excellent.
out. So I'm in the bush still, and people just see the 3 missiles get launched from there.
Yeah. You see them whiz by, absolutely fucking annihilate the guy that is trying to reach into the thing. As he starts to collapse, the door just basically closes on his on his back and gives him a good slam before he just falls over. And then the other one just goes to this guy who's looking rather worse for wear. Let's see. Next up was that all 3 of your actions?
Oh yeah, it took off.
Excellent. Excellent. Next up is the guy who is stupefied, Ra. Who is going to look at this little fucking dragon and is like, "Oi! I'm gonna he's gonna try and climb down with his with his short sword to stab the dragon. However, he's not very bright right now. I'm gonna say he's not thinking about how high up he is, and is going to roll a. I'm gonna say he's gonna try and roll a reflex save to not fucking fall on his ass.
Oh no.
Dragon just watches him fall.
Slash R 1d6. Anyways, moving on.
Dragon clawed out basically.
All right, the dragon got a kill.
So these guys weren't very bright to begin with.
This guys suck.
I want to stress you guys had a harder time with the spring jacks last night. So you see this guy pull out his sword, drop his bow, pull out his sword. He's like, "I'm gonna get you, you little fucking thing!" I just fall, and it's like you see him land right on his fucking head. That man at best has a concussion.
The dragon's just like, well, that's one down.
I got one.
Mm-hmm. Well. Next up is Bright.
Okay. Let's pull my thing up. Okay. This guy. What's this guy armed with? He has a bow.
He's got a. They all have like short bows and short swords. That guy is currently holding a bow.
Okay, I'm gonna use. Far away am I? Oh, easy. I'm gonna use covering fire against him.
Yes.
Target him properly. All right, and then we're going to roll for a strike.
That is a critical hit actually.
Hit. Shit.
Hell yeah.
I like the 10 the AC plus 10 is a critical hit. I like that. That's cool.
No.
So go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
Hmm. That's a good hit.
So
the massive damage immediately kills them.
so he had 2 hit points left. So everyone another loud bang and everyone everyone including the bandits like instinctively like at hearing the sound like raise their arms up to shield from whatever it is, and as everyone kind of like puts their head down, you see the guy that Bubbles shot at no longer has a head. There's just some blood dripping down. He just collapses like knees body like a fucking Mortal Kombat fatality. That man is
He's like,
gone. That is an ex-person. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna say this guy who's already afraid. No initiative required. I'm gonna say he drops his weapon and books it. He's just like, he is no longer in the fight. That man is gonzo.
like, fuck this shit.
He just saw that man just saw his friend's head disappear and turn into goo. He is like, fuck this.
These dwarven pistols don't fuck around.
One fell to his staff, one got hit by some purple glowing balls, another one got his head blown off.
How is this an easier encounter than the Spring Jacks? You have 2 more actions.
Right. I'm gonna reload my pistol.
Yep. Uh-huh.
And then we're going to not target that guy. Don't target him. Who's left? We're gonna target this guy.
Okay.
And, we are going to point our gun at him.
Mm-hmm.
And tell him to fucking surrender. Drop the weapon.
I'm gonna say he looks or the guy like looks around at his friend's most of his friend's body, and all the various other things that are all the other various piles of body that were once his friends, and just like this, you just hear his short sword clatter to the ground. Hands up, he's like, no, nope, I'm good. I'm all set.
Excellent.
Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Um,
All right. Is that everybody?
that's everyone.
I found the perfect image for Ishi Dragon.
Excellent.
Okay. If that's everybody, Ilik's gonna walk up to him
Mm-hmm.
and have any handcuffs, but we're gonna use some rope. We're gonna tie his hands behind his back.
Yeah, he's easily
is
done. He's
under arrest.
he is not presenting any resistance. He's like, nope, yeah. So, no hard feelings, right? Buddy? It just keeps looking over to his friend who no longer has a head. I actually thought this entire ambush thing was a really bad idea. I warned them against it. I want you all to keep in mind, this is the guy that was like trying to intimidate all of you earlier. It is specifically that one.
The little gnome runs past, going towards the guy to see what's in what he was grabbing at.
Sure. Oh man. So you approach the cart. I didn't want to have to introduce these guys so early.
I mean, you have the choice of that you can stop me.
No, it's fine. That's not. You'll all see why in a second.
Okay.
So you go to approach the cart. And you just like jump up on like using the bandit as like leverage to like get up. You open the cart, and as you open it, you are met with the image of another gnome, a gnomish woman actually. She's like her in one of her hands is what appears to be some kind of like presumably explosive device. Presumably that's where the explosion came from. And she's like reeling it back like a baseball, just waiting for something to open. And she's about to throw when she notices you're not one of the people accosting her. Taking a closer look at her. She has she's like looks to be somewhere in like in terms of like human age, like somewhere in like late 20s, early 30s ish. Wearing a nice set of clothing, but like not armor or anything. You see that her hair is purple with golden streaks going through it, tied back in a very tight like nice bun. And you see her like realize like, huh! oh wait, no, you're is the coast clear?
Mostly dead, yes.
Oh, thank God. And you see her call down, Klaus, the coast is clear. And you see coming up as if from prone, standing next to her is an orange kobold, with big inventor glasses on, wearing what appears to be like some kind of like alchemist attire. You see them like whip up their goggles, and it's like, thank goodness. Turns towards you, turns towards the gnome. There's more of you. Turns back to the gnome. Millie, there's more of you. And she's like, shut up. Well, and then the gnomish woman kind of like puts like her elbow on the on like the like the checkout, the counter. That's the counter of the thing towards you. I would like to thank you for giving us a hand. I assume you didn't do that by yourself, did you?
Oh no, I have friends.
Oh, excellent. And she reaches up to push up the awning thing that you're holding up, the awning door, and like prop it up properly. You can bring your friends over. I'd like to thank you all properly.
Z turns around, still standing on the dead dude. They're really nice over here. They want to thank you. Everyone, except for the bandit.
Well,
Yeah.
Oh, run along, make introductions. I'll keep an eye on our friend.
Listen. I love the whole chest out look you've got going on. I think it's very brave. Very daring, very dashing.
I'm going to cast a spell on him.
Okay.
Mathis is going to kneel down in front of this bandit.
Uh-huh.
He's just going to stare like eye to eye for a second and cast a spell called Cycle of Retribution. An understanding of how violence begets more violence fills your target, causing it mental anguish when it attempts to take a violent action.
Oh my
Lasts a
god!
minute, but at least flashing some guilt into his conscience might be a productive enterprise.
You just fucking penance stare this man like Ghost Rider.
Go ahead and make a
Holy
will save
shit.
for him.
Oh my
You make some good God, you know that?
Holy
you ever think about
shit!
you ever think about joining the Justice Cause? You should do it.
And so we go will save? You said?
Yeah, it's a will save. Yep.
You roll a 6, dude.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
a-
So if he ever try, so now whenever he makes a hostile action within the next minute or so, at least, he'll take mental damage. So
Holy shit. Jesus fucking Christ.
and Memphis will say, "Consider this next time you try to waylay pure-hearted travelers just making their way between Wayfarer's Rest."
Uh-huh. You seem like just like the worst pain, like the worst mental anguish imaginable. Just like,
The
like he
protector
just.
was very gentle with your friend given the circumstances, glancing over to the headless man.
Oh my god. You see him just like kind of like collapse. Oh, sorry. You see him just kind of like collapse. Like you honestly, you can fucking leave him. He is not moving.
Oh yeah. No, Mathis after that is just gonna step up and go like kind of hang in the background while they make their introductions with the
Yeah, let's go and talk to
people in
him.
the cart.
Yep.
Let's start rummaging this bandit beneath me while they're making their introductions.
Sure.
You can tell me later. I'm just gonna. That's what
Uh,
Z is doing while they're talking.
Yeah, no worries. As people approach the cart, you're the gnome in the cart still like leaning over in a very like I'm gonna sell you a used car kind of pose. It's like, here are our the hero of the hour, heroes of the hour. The kobold's like, heroes of the hour. Shut up. Well, thank you very much for your assistance. My name is Millie. My scaled compatriot over here. Their name is Klaus. We are traveling merchants. Well, I would like to with less pomp and circumstance than there normally is, I would like to welcome you to, and her and the kobold do this like synchronized like gesture at the same time to the menagerie.
Yeah.
And, a subsidiary of Goldheart, and as she resumes her presence, a subsidiary of Goldheart and Goldheart. Yada yada yada, so on and so forth. However, aside from all that, I do wish to thank the group of you for helping out as you did. As a token of my thanks, our thanks. You just see her go over, look over her shoulder. Klaus, the red ones, 2 of them. And Klaus, the cold begins rummaging through some of the cabinets, and then produces 2 small bottles of red liquid. And the gnome says, "That is for you." As a token of appreciation.
Where can I grab one?
Yeah. They are healing. They are both healing potions. Common enough, easy for anyone to recognize.
Oh well. Oh, thank you.
She looks over at you. Yeah. You're an interesting fellow. I saw another another person, not exactly like you, not that long ago, but she also had like 4 arms, so it was interesting.
Oh, I'm beat.
So, well, can we know the names of our great heroes?
That's always a good question.
Isn't it, though?
Oh,
I think it starts with Z.
That's a strong start.
That's all I got.
It's a strong ending, too, to be fair.
Huh. Goes back to rummaging.
Anyone else?
Illic will walk up as he's holstering his pistol. Defender Illic Bright of the Eomadin Justice Cause.
Nice to meet you, officer.
Likewise.
And she reaches out a small hand, like at this point, like to make up the distance, like hanging out of the cart.
I grab the small hand.
It is very small.
I will gently shake it.
And what about your scary looking friend over there?
Pollux, the 3 Thumb.
I appreciate that, but I was actually talking about the and she points over towards Mathis.
Oh, sorry. I cut out. My internet went wrong, so I didn't know if I ever introduced myself.
that was kind of part of the punchline that she was going for. But it was like your scary friend over there.
Hello. Hail and well met.
Hello. Oh, you are very exciting.
I'm sorry?
Don't worry about it. I don't get many of your types.
Very well then. I am Mathis Fenseeker of Stolid.
Good day and well met to you then. And she does like a symbolic tipping of the hat gesture that she does not have one.
And Mathis will salute back with 2 fingers.
Excellent. Well, since that about wraps up introductions, I'd offer you some kind of like, no, that's not true. Or no, excuse me. I'd offer you to peruse my wares, but unfortunately they are kind of, and she looks around, in a bit of a state at the moment. We're going to need to put our stuff back where it's supposed to be. And you hear the kobold from inside, and find our pilot. She says, yes, and find our pilot. She pauses for a moment. Actually, and she just kind of like gets like a bit of a wry smile and looks towards the group of you. How would you like to do a dirty job in exchange for financial compensation?
Why does it have to be dirty? Can't it be clean?
No, it's raining. There's mud everywhere.
Okay.
Illic will put his hand on his gun and raise an eyebrow at her.
A few hours ago, or maybe longer, this morning, we were my compatriot and I were traveling with our driver. And for whatever reason, our driver decided it would be a great time to go pick up mushrooms in the rain. You hear Klaus pipe up. You told him to go get mushrooms because they'd be out in the rain better. And she's like, shut up. Anyway, if he hadn't decided to wander off this late wander off at exactly the precise moment that he did, we probably wouldn't be in this mess because he knows the roads better than we do, and he wouldn't have gotten us into this terrible situation that we ended up in, that we were able to escape thanks to the lot of you. If you were to find him for us, we'd, as I said, offer you more financial compensation.
What kind of mushrooms was he looking for?
They're God fucking damn it.
Survival and nature skills.
They're called fish head mushrooms for some reason. I'm not sure why. Local to this area, something to do with looking like fish from the local river. I'm not entirely sure, but they're required for a specific type of potion that Klaus makes.
Can I do a nature check?
Sure.
Nope.
Yeah, you're not. Nothing really comes to mind. But fish head mushrooms is a strange name.
I think I've heard of those.
Ma'am,
Again, I
could you
don't
describe
remember
your
a lot.
driver to us?
Sure. Well, he's like about half a head shorter than you. Pointing at Bright. And also so still quite tall. Broad-shouldered. Kind of looks like he's wearing armor, even when he's not. Metal skin. He's a construct.
Very well. Should be easy enough to find.
Best of luck. I hope so.
Do you know which way he went?
And she looks around. That way, I think. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was several hours and a couple twists and turns ago.
You went on without
He would have. He always finds his way back. He knows the way.
So mean.
He's a robot. He doesn't need to sleep. He knows the drill. We all know the drill, right, Klaus? And you just hear them call out, "I want a raise," and she's like, "Shut up." So do we have a deal?
He looks at the rest.
We'll find your driver.
Excellent. Very glad to hear it. Ow, fuck. I went to just click my pen in and I was holding it upside down and I just stabbed myself.
Good job.
All right. Note taking. All right. Well, in that case,
Well,
I'd
I'm gonna tie our bandit friend to a tree so he doesn't get any bright ideas and move on.
excellent.
Like out and about.
All right. So I think that is a good enough time as any to call the session. We've been going for about 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So that was our we'll end the session with you guys starting to convene to look for their driver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to thank you all for playing. I hope you had a lovely time.
It was
Absolutely.
great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I would like to thank everyone in stream for coming and watching our first session with us. I will be streaming again tomorrow, normal stream stuff. Our next session will be 2 weeks from today. So not next week, the week after. If you would love to join us, I would love to have you join us back for session 2. Where maybe things go slightly more according to my plan.
Yeah, right.
I'm so happy that I was like, you know what, just in case, I'm gonna do some extra planning, just in case. And then all of the extra planning is what happened today. Isn't that always how it works out?
He startled the dragon.
You startled the dragon. Anyways. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye forever.